Good morning, party people. Welcome to Honolulu. A little damp here this morning, but I think it's gonna clear up. Good morning, party people. Okay, I think we're ready to go. A little mad scramble there at the end because I was dodging some last minute rain that I hope is done for today. There's still some rain behind me in the mountains, but I'm hoping it stays there. As you can see in the background of this shot, there's a very tiny rainbow. That was much bigger a few minutes ago, but there's also some rain over there. That's what pushed through here about 15 minutes ago as I was halfway through setting up. So, good morning, Kirsten. Josh, thanks for being here. Hello, Christine and Jen. Got H. Dot in the house. Our friend Keith. Oh, I just realized I forgot to hook up one thing. Hold on one second. I forgot to hook up the zoom button. So hold on one second. It's gonna... See in this shot, this is some of the rain I was dealing with a minute ago. I'd like to thank Slinky Sam Cam. Been a member for 3 months. Looks like he's just re-upped today. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. That is American Flight 1480 heading off to LAX, right there on the left side of your screen. Good morning, Ian. Good morning, Becky. Good to see y'all here. We have Andrew in the house as well. I think I saw him a minute ago. Oh, there he is right there. Hope everyone's doing well today. So we're gonna have some cool planes come in. What's this guy doing? Let's see what this guy's doing. I think this guy wants to land right at the gate, apparently. So as I was mentioning a second ago, we have some cool planes coming in the first hour of the show, coming in and going out. So we have the first one that should be here is a FedEx 777. It's the Panda livery, the China Panda livery. It'll be here, I believe it's 7:42-ish. And then we should have a Hawaiian Flight 10 going out today around 8 o'clock. That is going to be the brand new Moana 2 livery. I didn't see the 717 with that livery is floating around somewhere, but I didn't see it on the jet tip this morning. That doesn't mean it won't be here. It just means that I didn't see it. So we'll keep an eye out for that one as well. I have not heard about the 321 if it's here either. So we'll keep an eye out for those two, but the 330 will definitely be leaving around 8 o'clock. That'll be a Hawaiian Flight 10 this morning, heading off to LAX. Hello, Fast Eddie. Oh, we got O'Malley in the house. All right, we can start the show now. Yeah, Fast Eddie, it took me 3 shows to get the time zones correct on my encoder, but I think they're finally correct. So we're two time zones, 2 hours off the West Coast. Apparently my encoder did not want to leave California. Hello, Marcy. Good to see you. Oh, I got Ms. Wolves in the house as well. I got all the cool kids are here this morning. That's good. We also have Omni Air sitting over here somewhere. A little further to the right. It's got to be over there somewhere. Oh, there it is. Not exactly sure what this one is. It might be, I heard Fresno State is in town to play the UH Rainbow Warriors, or just the Warriors, I guess, today. So this might be their charter flight. I forgot to look up on HNL Rarebirds this morning. Keep up with some of the more unusual planes that pop over here. There is a excellent site called HNL Rarebirds. I don't have the URL on me, but if you Google that, it'll come up. One of our long-time plane spotters out here runs that, and he's very good at keeping up on some of the more interesting planes, some of the deliveries that come through here, and usually catches all the charters as well, so especially the football. So it's an interesting site to just to browse every couple days. Ah, yeah, 717 vouches for the website. Thank you, 717 Aviation. That American that we saw taxiing a little bit ago is now at the end of the taxiway down there, so it should be departing any second now. We also have an Alaska that snuck out there behind it. I wasn't really paying attention to that one, but the Alaska one is all the way down to the bridge now, so it should be leaving any second as well. We also have Delta pushing back right here. The Delta is also off to LAX. But we're gonna swing around and see if we can catch that American going out. Should be somewhere in here. It's right there. Alaska flight 888 should be next. It's heading off to Seattle. Find that bracelet for you. Nice little rainbow with the power. Jen, did Vacations Hawaii, did they use Omni? Is that what they used? I never took one of those, but I know a lot of people who have. Uh, yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm the only person in the entire state of Hawaii who doesn't like Vegas. If you're not from here, Vegas seems to be, if not the #1 vacation destination for people who live here. If someone tells you they're going on vacation, there's a 50% shot or more that they're going to end up in Vegas. I like the stuff around Vegas. Like, I like the desert and the dam and some of the stuff you can do outside of Vegas. That Red Rocks Canyon is really cool. Just every time I'm walking around Vegas, I just feel like everyone is trying to take $10 from me. And it's just, I can only handle about really a full day, and then I'm just tired of people trying to get money from me. Alright, that Delta is on the move now, so we're going to flip over and watch it taxi. That's it right here. So it will work its way across this shot right here. There's a Hawaiian down there that's also on the move. It is heading off to Hilo. It's flight 142, so hopefully that'll take the 8 left. Yeah, it actually, funny as I say I don't like Vegas, but I was actually just there this year. I only went because I wanted to see a show at the Sphere. Some of you might remember we went out there and I saw Dead & Company at the Sphere, which was pretty awesome. So we did 2 nights on the Strip, and then we went over to downtown for a night. Both were equally insane in different ways. Yeah, Alan, I'm right there with you. I wouldn't do Vegas to do Vegas, but if you get a concert there or something. Yep. It's going to take 8 left. That's good news for us. That's going to come right over our head. I would like to go out for Red Flag at Nellis one of these days. I just can never get the timing right. I know our good friend Eham Feed has been out to Nellis for red flag a couple times. So maybe I can pick his brain on when the best one to go to. Yeah, Keith, when the winds switch directions and they come from the west as opposed to the north-northeast, and they go to reverse operations here, the F-22s and any visiting fighters will take off from 22 left, which is the crossing runway. So they'll come all the way down right in front of us. The only time I've ever seen an F-22 leave on 8 left is hold on one second. I'll finish that story. So the only time I've ever seen a F-22 leave on 8 left is there are, I believe there's 4 of them. They call them the alert birds. They're the F-22s that are ready to go at the moment's notice, ready, fully loaded, full of fuel all the time, ready to go in just a few minutes. And during one of our shows, I don't know, maybe March, I'd have to go back and look it up. We were in reverse operations, so everything was flowing away from me. But 2 of the alert birds left right at me on 8 left. It was very jarring, to say the least. Yeah, I think the first, thank you, Eham, and welcome. Good morning. I think the first one's the end of, is it towards the end of March, usually? Hello, Sherry. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Alright, so the Delta is on the move. The next arrival on 8 left will be a UPS 747. So we'll take the Delta and then we'll come back for the 747. happens if I push this button? Hey, our good friend Dino's here. Hello, Dino. Hope you're doing well. Dino is gifted 1 Reverse Ops membership. Thank you very much, Dino. Okay, let's see if we can find the 747. Somewhere there we go. Our good friend Martin Colat has upgraded to the 330 International Traveler level. Thank you very much. So that was a C-37A belongs to the United States Army. So thanks again, Martin. It's a really huge commitment, and it really helps the channel a lot. Thank you very much. Hopefully the 330 you get is the new Moana one to LAX or... Good morning, Brad. How are you? This one is the infamous Sir Not Appearing in Our Program plane.
Yeah, on the empty air.
I don't know who this is, but since it's not on flight radar, it's probably military. Or Taylor Swift, who knows. But thank you very much, Brad. Brad has gifted 1 Reverse Ops membership. Thank you very much. Say our good friend HNL Mike is the recipient of that, so please join me in thanking Brad. I'd also like to welcome Danny McPhee to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. Thank you very much. You will enjoy all the comfort of the Hawaiian 717 as you zip between the islands. The seats in economy do not recline, but you're never really in the air long enough to notice. Ah, it's not military, it's going the other way. Somebody will be by with your POG drink soon. So this one's not military, it's just somebody trying to hide from prying eyes. Got some marking on the tail, but on my tiny screen I can't read what that says. Let's see if I can bust out the binoculars. Nope, that didn't help. It's probably some hedge fund manager or something like that. So happy Saturday indeed, David. Thank you very much. It's good to see you. There he is. Thank you, David. David Zeitzing has given a $20 super chat, wishing everyone a happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well, David. I think the last time we talked, you were a little under the weather, so I hope you're feeling better. That January one might work out. We'll have to see. March, maybe not so much, but January, for some reason, something's telling me in the back of my head that January might work out. So. Alright, so the next one in is FedEx 1413. It's coming in from Memphis. It's a 777. It has the Panda livery on it, so we should get a nice view of it as it turns off the runway. So someone correct me if I'm wrong, because I have a tendency to be wrong a lot. I believe this is the plane that they used to take the pandas back to China last year or early this year. I think I'm correct on that. Our good friend H. has gifted 1 reverse ops membership. Thank you very much. I still love your icon. That is such a good icon. This next one is Aloha Air Cargo. Panda 1, okay. I don't know what it's, it doesn't have this. Looks like we've hit 100 likes already. Thank you very much, everyone. That really does help the channel. If you haven't had a chance to like the stream and you're enjoying yourself, please go ahead and hit that like button. Somewhere near that like button, there's also a subscribe button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel and like what you're seeing, we do this 3 times a week. So if you like what you're seeing now, we'll be doing it again in a couple days. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Now that the sun's come out, the wind has picked up just a little bit, so hopefully won't be too big of an issue. I don't know if you were here on Thursday morning. We had a huge problem with the wind. Next one in is another Aloha Air Cargo. It's coming in from Kona, but before we get there, I'm going to show you this really nice rainbow over here. Shot there. Thank you for reminding me, HNL Mike. I forgot to talk about that. So we're going to do a little something different next Saturday. Usually I like to do Saturdays from right here because we get the best view of the arrivals from mostly from Asia, but some other places as well. We get the best view of the turtle arrivals, the A380, stuff like that. So it's a favorite place of mine, so I like to do Saturdays from here. But I think next Saturday we're going to do something a little different. We did a members only stream a couple of weeks ago, and we did it from across. Well, there's something zipping behind there. Looks like a KC-135 zipping behind there. We did it from across the bay at the end of the reef runway, over off of Sand Island, and we watched the departures off of 8 right from over there, and it was really nice. We got a really good undershots of as they banked out of here, so it was really a lot of fun. So we're going to do that again next Saturday. We're going to bring that to the Saturday show. The departures don't start really happening till a little later. I know we'll see some in this show, but really the bulk of them, especially the ones we want to see, the A380s and the heavies, don't start till really around 11. So we're going to start next Saturday's show at 11 a.m. We're going to do it from over there. We'll see how it goes. I think we had 100% approval rating from that location from the members only stream. So hopefully you guys like it as well. But that again, that'll be next Saturday. The only thing that will change that is rain or wind. If it's looking like we're going to be in Kona winds with reverse ops, we might do a little bit of changing, but right now it's looking like east-northeast winds that day, so we shouldn't have any issues. Well, I don't want to get your hopes up too much on the tanker going out. That doesn't always mean F-22s. A good majority of the time it does, but usually on a Saturday, I wouldn't necessarily count on F-22s. So that plane in the background with the red on the tail, that's ATI International. Or 8. I think ATI International is kind of redundant. I think it's Air Transit International, ATI. So we might get something different if something was here that I missed. Or it might be going to bring someone over across the Pacific. So it doesn't always necessarily mean F-22s, but keeping our eye for that KC-135. It's not on my flight radar, so we'll have to keep an eye for it. Meanwhile, this is Hawaiian flight 822. It came in from Tokyo. Yeah, Dino, it finally went away, just in time for me to get allergies. I have bad allergies right now. Something is blooming in my neighborhood that's causing me to cough and sneeze every time I go home. There's something only up there, which is kind of annoying. We're going to hang out on this side because that ATI is at the end of the runway. I don't see anything over here yet, so I want to get that one. I like that one a lot. Yes, James, thank you very much. I bookmarked him, so I'm going to keep checking in on him. I subscribed him, so I'm going to keep checking in on him. It could be that, Mike. It could be that. I live in a valley, and you never know what is a little deeper in the valley around here. All right, so Yeah, yeah. So if you're following along on flight radar, 717 Aviation has let us know that the Moana 2 sticker 330 is lit up, so it'll be going out here in just a few minutes. Oh, looks like it's actually moving already. That's good. So a couple of 717s towards the end of the runway. The first one that we're looking at here is heading off to Maui. Then there's one behind it that's heading off to Kona. And it looks like there's a 321 coming in from Maui. A little short flight on a bigger plane. So that's probably what this one's waiting for. I don't think it's going to make it across. So. So I read an article yesterday saying that all of the Hawaiian 321s are back airworthy again. They've been waiting on engines and engine parts, so they're apparently all airworthy again right now. So that's good news. That's awesome, James. I'm gonna have to go check that one out. Yeah, my neighbor 2 doors down, Jen, has a giant mango tree, so that might be what it is. And we're gonna go, oh wait, make sure that one's not. There it is. A little too slow on the pan, but we saw Maui on the side, I think. We'll see Maui on the side as it leaves. So thank you very much, Brad. Brad Ward has gifted 1 Reverse Ops membership. I believe that's 2 today, Brad. Thank you very much. There we go, that's the one I was trying to get. So with these new sticker liveries for the Hawaiian planes, you can see it has, I think it says Welcome Voyagers on the front. Then it has Maui, the rock on it. There's going to be 3 of them. One on the 330 here, and then we're going to have one on a 321, which I believe is flying already. I thought I saw a picture of that one. And then there'll be one on the 717, but I haven't seen the 717 yet. So our good friend David is coming through again with 5 reverse ops memberships. Thank you very much, David. Not only is David's Icing given 5 reverse ops memberships, he's also done a very generous $20 super chat. Thank you very much for your support. It really does help the channel. David's been a huge supporter over the year. Can't thank him enough. So Mr. Woody, Jeff S., Flying Family, Esther, and David, please join me in thanking David. That Hawaiian 330 has made it to the end of the runway. It should be, oh, wait, there it is right there. Hello. So we should be seeing a lot of that one over the next month or so. We should start seeing the other two pretty regularly as well. We do have a 757 working its way down to the reef runway. I believe this one's headed off to SFO, but I'll have to double check. Got a second here, I'm going to tell you about something I'm a little excited about. I've joined with RadarBox to have my stream featured on their website. So anytime I'm live, RadarBox will can overlay my stream over their map. So if you go to radarbox.com, I'm sure many of you have that bookmarked already. On the top, there's a bar that scrolls through the tracked aircraft. On the left side of that, oh, pardon me. On the left side of that, there's a little drop down where it says live. If you drop that down and select cameras, that'll scroll through all the live feeds that it has right now. And one of those will be Honolulu, Hawaii. So you can go follow along with the video and the RadarBox at the same time. So this 717 came in from Lihue. There's a 330 that's going to cross behind it on crossing over 8 left. That's heading out. Oh, there it is right there. That is heading out to Vegas. We have that United that has just got to the end of the taxiway down there. So it looks like the A380 is probably, looks like maybe fourth for arrival. There's a couple of smaller ones coming in front of it, a couple of 717s, and then a 330 coming in front of it. But it's about a little over 2/3 of the way between Kauai and Oahu. That United was heading off to SFO. Next one in will be a 717 coming in from Hilo. Keith, that sounds awesome. I wish I could do day trips to Ireland, that'd be cool. But I can do day trips to Hilo, so it's just as green in Hilo, I think. Brandon, I think I can find my my Lucky Charms, so I think we're good. Holy cow, David, that's crazy. 11 days? We got really lucky when we were over there. It was a couple of wet days, but mostly it was really beautiful when we were there. Rainbow just keeps getting bigger. Look at this. Just keeps getting bigger. Thank you, Nancy. That was a lot of fun for me as well. We're gonna do a similar thing in Waikiki in a couple of weeks. I just need to do a test run and make sure the cell signal will work the whole way. I'm pretty sure it will. It's a fairly well-covered area for cell reception. But we're gonna do a walk through Waikiki. Wow, Dennis, that's crazy. An hour to Taiwan. Huh? So unless I stop at another Hawaiian island, it's about 6 hours to the next closest place, any direction. The A380 is now just past Kapolei. It should be here in just a second. Last year or the year before, I can't remember, a friend of mine who lives on the East Coast, he lives in Virginia, we were planning to meet up in London for a couple of concerts, and I told him the day I was leaving, and he goes, "Oh, okay, I'll leave that same day and we'll meet up." And I said, no, you have to leave 2 days later than I do to meet up on the same day, because it takes 2 days for me to get there. Yeah, it seems like every stream I watch from over there lately is always super windy and super rainy. Yeah, Mike, maybe we'll do a walk through Kalihi. This is a Japan Air Dreamliner coming in from Tokyo, I believe. Good morning, Navy Jack. Good to see you. The longest flight I've ever done, a single flight, is LA to London. That's about 11 hours or so. But I haven't done any of the super long ones. But I have done some long day ones like Josh did a couple of weeks ago. A couple of years ago, we left Budapest in Hungary at, I believe it was 6 a.m. local time. We went through London and then through Phoenix and then back here. That was a very long day. Thank you very much. We had 200 likes already. It's only not even an hour and a half into the stream. Thank you very much, everybody. I don't usually do like goals or, you know, gotta have 1,000 likes or whatever, but it is nice to get the likes. I really appreciate it. It does help the channel. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, while you're liking the video, the button's right next to it. You can subscribe to the channel as well. We do 3 shows a week here, if you're brand new to the channel. Well, if you're brand new to the channel, welcome. My name is Patrick. The channel's Reverse Ops. This is Hawaii. So we do 3 shows a week out of here. This is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport on the island of Oahu. We're about 4 or 5 miles west of downtown Honolulu. It's right behind me. In fact, it's right behind me getting drenched in rain right now, so hopefully that doesn't come this direction. But we're getting very close to 10,500 subscribers, so if you help me hit that milestone, that'd be very kind of you. So like I said, we do 3 shows here. A Saturday show, which is our main show. Then we do a couple of midweek shows. One of the midweek shows is a members only stream. So most of the members only streams are aviation related, just like today's stream is. Every once in a while on a members only stream we do something a little special. We'll go off the rails a little bit, as they say. For instance, when I was in London a couple of weeks ago, we did a couple of walking tours of London for our members only stream. A lot of fun. We're going to do a walking tour of Waikiki in a couple of weeks. So if you're not a member, you can join the channel for as little as $2 a month. So that's $2 for at least 3 extra streams a month. Yeah, Mike, it's starting to sprinkle here a little bit right now. I think it's just it's not cloudy over my head. I think it's just the wind blowing some drops this direction, which is very common here in Hawaii. Hello, Fritz, good to see you. Emojis aren't showing up on that one. That's weird. I hope the rain stays a little bit that way, because honestly, I've had enough rain this week. So this Hawaiian is heading off to parts unknown, according to the radar app. It's heading off to Kailua Kona. We do have another queen that's just turning off the downwind right now, so we'll have another queen here in just a few minutes. It looks like it's lining up for 8 left, so that's good for us. We might have back-to-back Queen arrivals and departures. We got a Kaleta Air that is making its way down the cargo ramp right now. So we're going to get a Kaleta Air departure here in a few minutes. Let's see if we can need to put this other camera in a better. Definitely need to put this other camera take it around the other way. Okay. Okay, we're working things out, guys. I think. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. What I'm attempting to do is show you the weather behind us. So this is all back towards town, back towards Honolulu proper. And you can see all the rain back there. That is, those tall buildings right there are the financial district downtown and part of Chinatown. You can tell it's not raining as heavy over there as it was a few minutes ago. But it's raining pretty good. I apologize for not being able to pronounce your name. There's a severe lack of vowels there. Sorry about that. So I'm just going to say GMCDH. I hope that's correct. Thank you very much and welcome to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. There's a 717 on the screen right now for you. As we said before, seats in economy don't recline, but you're really never in the air long enough to notice. Someone will be by with your POG drink soon, but thank you and welcome to the Reverse Ops Ohana. So the next arrival will be that UPS Queen. I'm gonna have to put the chat window away for a second. It's starting to rain a little heavy here. Hold on 1 second. So I had to put the chat computer away. So if you're asking me questions in the chat, I can't see them right now, but I'll catch up with them as soon as it stops raining. So it looks like Jetstar is going to cut in front of that Coletta, so we'll have Jetstar's departure next, and then we'll get the Coletta after it. Can't tell if the rain has stopped. I had to put the umbrella up too, so a little discombobulated here. I'm working on a way to completely enclose the back of my truck during rain, but haven't quite got there yet. I'm still tossing around a few ideas. Alright, so I think it's stopped raining enough where I can put the umbrella down. So after I lose this one in the clouds, I'll put the umbrella down. So rainbow view while I the umbrella back and stuff. Okay, I think we survived the rain. Everything's back in order, I think. They might have a P8 lit up on the Hickam over there. I haven't seen a P8 departure in a while. Right around Rim Pack, we were getting 6-8 a day. I haven't seen one in a while. we're going to dedicate all the rainbows in the show today. We've had quite a few of them. We're going to dedicate all the rainbows in the show to one of our mods, Rainbow Love. Hopefully she's doing well. Does a lot for the channel, so hopefully she's doing well and can get back soon. And I'll keep her in our thoughts. Holy cow, I am so out of practice. Thank you, Andrew. I completely forgot about about the Pop-Tart contest. Holy cow, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? Okay, unfortunately the Pop-Tart is in the cab of the truck, so let's see what we got going on here. We got an arrival and a departure. So we'll give a little wide shot of the arrival, which it'll come crossing through this shot in about 30 seconds. I'm gonna jump off the truck and get that Pop-Tart. I don't know what I'm thinking. And a drink. I'll be right back. I was wondering why I was getting so hungry. So this is Qantas 103. It's coming in from Sydney. Sorry, I got a little distracted there for a minute. I apologize. Alright, next arrival is a Delta coming in from Tokyo. Okay, so I think I'm undistracted enough now to where we can go ahead and play America's fastest growing game show, soon to be optioned for a primetime ABC game show, sweeping the nation. It is time to play What Flavor of Pop-Tarts is Patrick eating today? Remember, this is an exhibition, no wagering, please. So we've had a little bit of a time between games. So we're going to keep the guesses rolling all the way through the second A380. So second A380 is on very short final right now. So we're going to keep the guesses going all the way through that. But we've had a very long time between Pop-Tart games, so the last winner has been had bragging rights for quite a while. So we'll show that graphic after the A380 arrival. So we're going to take this off for a second. We'll put that up in a second. I'm out of practice, guys. You gotta cut me a little slack. I'm out of practice. Too many road trips. Not enough Pop-Tarts. Alright, back to the game. So Keith, I don't think I've seen pineapple or mango flavor. Those would be both interesting. Frosted banana bread, that's actually tasty. If you haven't had that one's pretty good. Strawberry, of course, is a staple. Pumpkin spice, it's definitely pumpkin spice season. I have not seen the correct answer yet, and it could be because I'm messing it up and I'm all out of whack. Oh, look at that. You see the background of this shot. Look what's going through. That is a E7. Looks like an Australian E7. Yeah, that's definitely, I think that's Australian. Hi, so since I haven't seen the correct answer yet, we'll flash up the winners board. So this is the past winners. You know, Mark Perry in a controversial win last time, guessed frosted blueberry. So the flavor I'm eating today is on this list, but I haven't seen it in the chat yet. We do have some multi-time winners in the chat today, so I was hoping we'd get a little more action, but Christine caramel sounds really good. I would definitely try that one. Ah, I did. I missed it. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna actually, for the first time ever, we're gonna have co-winners, because the first two guesses, the only two guesses I've seen are close, each have half the name. So we're gonna do a co-winner for today, because the only two guesses that are correct both have half the title in their guess. So the one I'm actually eating today is frosted brown sugar cinnamon. So Jen, Island Jenny, had frosted brown sugar, and then Christine had frosted cinnamon. So we're going to combine those and have co-winners today with frosted brown sugar cinnamon. I hope that's diplomatic enough. I don't want to make anybody mad. So again, we have frosted brown sugar, frosted cinnamon. See how that works? Yes, I am. Good, how are you?
Subscriber over there.
Oh, thank you very much. What's your name?
Gary.
Gary, good to meet you.
Small rig you working off of.
Yeah, it's kind of snowballed. I used to do it off a ladder, and in the wind, the ladder was a little sketchy. So, oh, sure, yeah.
Okay, you're gonna be photobombing me.
Okay, that'll work. Oh, sorry. I gotta get to this one. I've missed this one there. So that was the E7 that snuck out of here.
That is so slowing on the move.
We get cool things like that though.
You was up in England, right?
Yeah, we did Heathrow and the mock loop a couple of weeks ago, and then we did
you guys.
we did LA 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
So yeah, I went out there for some concerts, so we did some shows as well. Yeah.
Wow. Celebrity here.
Wait, I got a sticker for you. Hold on.
Huh?
I got a sticker.
I can't believe you're working off a small rig like this.
Well, have you seen the price of regular pickup trucks lately?
Oh yeah. Like that guy Jerry, you're working off a big rig, right?
Yeah. It's a Sony camera.
Really?
Yeah.
Jerry.
He uses a Panasonic camera.
Thank you. And also, Joshua and what's it, Peter,
Oh
right?
yeah, the LA flight.
You met them?
They use a full frame camera.
Yeah, Sony, right?
Yeah, but I tried that for a while here, but some of the stuff here. You have to have a couple different lenses, so that's why I use the camera. Zoom in all the way, and then when the planes are right overhead, I can zoom out.
So you work standing up there?
Most of the time, I do have a chair later on.
Wow. Wait, let me get a picture of you. Fabulous. Thank you.
Good meeting you.
Yeah. Your name is?
Patrick.
Patrick. How's it? Yeah, I can watch it 100 times. Yeah. But too bad I'm almost so slow compared to like Heathrow. Real busy, yeah?
Yeah, Heathrow doesn't get that, so it's kind of a balance.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like these cross-wind shots. Fabulous.
Yeah. All right, I got to get back to it, boss. Take care.
Thank you.
Hey.
Appreciate it.
Setup you have.
Oh, thank you very much. Hi, so sorry about that. A viewer stopped by, wanted to take a picture. It's still odd that people want to take my picture. Alright, so congratulations to Christine and Jenny again. Thank you very much for playing. We'll play again next week when it'll be time for another edition of What Flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? Brandon, you're all winners in my book. So I'm being notified that I might have missed somebody's correct answer, and I do apologize. I need an assistant out here. So if anyone wants to volunteer to be a Pop-Tart assistant, I'm accepting applications. Next departure on the reef runway is the southwest heading off to Kailua Kona. Boy, that wind has really picked up the last 10 minutes or so. Hopefully it keeps the rain away, though. That's good. It's pushing all the rain to the west, so that's good. Brandon, I can pay you in a Pop-Tart, but you have to be present to collect it, or else I might eat it. And the next arrival is a Hawaiian coming in from Fukuoka. It is another 3:30. Right there. I think we're going to take this one as opposed to the departure one. I like this one better. Christine, it's all up to negotiations. You know, we can work something into the contract. So Mike, I do have one Pop-Tart t-shirt. In fact, honestly, it's my favorite t-shirt in the shop. It simply says, "I'm just here for the Pop-Tarts." So if you head on over to reverseops.com, you can find that one pretty easily. I'm a little wary of doing too many Pop-Tart shirts because Pop-Tarts is a trademarked item, so I don't want to get in any trouble. But I'll tell you, I've worn that shirt out at a lot of places. And every place I go with it, I get comments on it. And I think Jen can attest to that too. I think she gets the same reaction. She has one as well. Next arrival is another Hawaiian. This one's coming in from Hilo. It's a 717. We'll flip over and catch that in just a second. But as long as we're talking about the shop, it'd be a good time for some shameless self-promotion. I do have a new shirt in the shop that I just released this past week. I call it Reverse Ops Math. So on the front of the shirt it says 4 is greater than 2 and 3 is greater than 4. So all you mathematicians in the audience are probably yelling at me right now, but it has more to do with airplanes than it does with actual math. So basically what it's saying is a quad jet is better than a twin jet, and a tri-jet is better than a quad jet. So that's my personal preference. Tri-jet's above all others. So it's available right now. So you can see the front and the back. It comes in 4 separate colors. It's a unisex fit, so should fit everybody. I found the unisex one that they offer from the shop, from my distributor, to be the best feeling shirt that they offer. So that's why I keep offering the unisex shirts. I think it has the best, softest feeling, and it seems to take the graphics the best. So once again, you can head on over to reverseops.com and check that out. Well, David, that would be a heck of a long trip, but if you make the trip all the way from England just for the Pop-Tart, I will greet you at the baggage claim with a lei made out of Pop-Tarts. Chris, we don't usually get a lot of Alaskas in the middle of this morning stream. We had Alaska 888 flying off to Seattle early this morning, but they do a lot of afternoon flights around here. We should start seeing a few of them arrive towards the end of the show. So, Tin, I have not flown on the new Dreamliner from Hawaiian yet. Basically for two reasons. I really want to fly on the plane, but there's two reasons I haven't. I'm kind of locked into American Airlines mileage program. So, you're always trying to chase that status on the mileage program. So I don't want to lose those miles. I'm really anxious when Hawaiian becomes part of the One World Alliance and I can earn miles on Hawaiian that'll transfer over to American. So that'll be a good day. The other reason is the flight times. I don't really like usually when I leave or come back, I try to maximize as much time as I can. So usually I will leave on the late flight, work the day, the Friday, and then leave on the late American flight out of here, which gets to LA 7 in the morning. And then I'll fly on the 6 p.m. out of LA, and it gets back here at like 9. The Dreamliner's been going in the middle of the day, so you lose. I think, in my opinion, if you fly in the middle of the day, you lose a whole day. So I like maximizing my time off. No buffer days for this boy. Oh. Okay. Let me know flight information, Tin. I'll start working on where to get a Pop-Tart lay. Oh yeah, flying from here to DFW and then down to Brisbane. That would be a long day. That would be, is it 19 hours, right? 19 hours. Is it 19 hours from DFW to Brisbane? Is that what they're doing? So it'd be 8 hours to DFW. And then it would be 19 on top, so 27 hours in the air. Yeah, Christine, I belong to one of the Fairford Spotters group Facebook groups. Like every day I log in and see all the pictures of those buffs landing, and it kills me. I was just there, like, well, not there specifically, I was very close to there like a month ago. And why couldn't they have been there when I was there? Right. What day of the week is March 6th, Tin? Ah, yeah, sorry. So I have a good friend of mine who is a retired B-52 pilot. Unfortunately, he lives in Virginia, so I don't get to talk to him as often as I'd like to anymore, but he was telling me the other day about taking a B-52 through the Mach loop back in the day. They don't do that anymore, but back then they had a little looser regulations. So I saw the A400 go through there, and I can't imagine anything bigger than an A400 going through. Alright, well, Thursdays are a little tough for that flight, but who knows? Anything's possible. That's still like 4 months away, so we've got a good time. I forgot to ask him which part of the loop he went through. I just heard another queen go over my head. So this UPS queen will be heading down to the downwind. It'll loop around, so it's probably about 7 or 8 minutes out. We'll catch it here in just a minute. there's already 2 queens here, and if memory serves me correctly, they only have 2 parking spaces, maybe 3, so we'll see if one of those departs soon. Keep an eye on the tails, see if we get any moonwalking queens. Unfortunately, Tin, there's not. I haven't found a way. On all the scheduling sites and like Flight Radar and RadarBox and all that, they don't list which one it is till a couple hours before takeoff. So even if you look at that specific one you want to see and go forward, it'll tell you the route is going to go that day, but it will not tell you the specific one. If anybody has a way to know in advance, I'd love to know, because I can't figure it out. Wow, Keith, that's super cheap. What is that, about 750, 800 US, something like that? Yeah, something like that, about 800 US, I guess. The cheapest I've been finding them on American lately, the ones we got, were right at 1,000. $755, all right. That is really good. So the Hawaiian we saw just a minute ago, taxiing like this one, is headed off to Lehue. This Southwest here is heading off to Maui. So Those will go off the reef runway in just a second. We should catch at least one of them. We do have the Queen coming in next. It just turned on its landing lights a second ago, so we can probably flip over and catch it. It just hit the sun. Find it up there. One way, okay. That makes a big difference. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Jake. I really like the UPS livery. The only problem is I wish they'd light the tail up at night. Come out here for sunset or so and you see one or two and they don't have the tail lit up. I think that's a universal thing because I think I've seen them on Walt's DFW, Runway DFW stream that they don't light them up there either, so I guess they're trying to save light bulbs. Boy, if those prices hold, I might be coming back. Holy cow. So our good friend Arnagaga. Sorry, my tongue didn't know what it was doing for a second there. Nakagawa, thank you very much for sending us the Hippo Super Sticker. Very generous contribution to the channel. Thank you very much. another long-time supporter of the channel. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Well, Sherry, I don't know what that converts to, but it is a quite a long way from South Africa to here. I don't even want to. I'd be curious. I have to look that up later. How long of a flight that would be. And where would it connect through? That's the other thing I know. I'm interested in. Where would that connect through? I don't think there's any flights direct. I don't. Maybe Miami. Maybe that's still a long way over the ocean. And I don't think there's any that would go through South America. I don't think there's any from Africa to South America. I'm curious where that connects through. That's. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Hello, Rainbow Love. Thanks for popping in. Celebrating 9 months with us today. Thanks for everything, Rainbow Love, and we'll see you when you come back soon. If you don't know, Rainbow Love is going to step back from the channel for a little bit to take care of some stuff. So we all wish her the best. We'll be back soon, I hope. So this is a helicopter tour. Hopefully we'll see them. I think it's called Trident Helicopters. It's run by a bunch of ex-Navy SEALs apparently. Unfortunately that bush is in the way because apparently they take you out over there and throw you out of the helicopter. Unfortunately the bush is in the way. Hopefully we get to see some people jump out of a helicopter. There he goes. Sorry, I was a little preoccupied with people jumping out of a helicopter. I missed the ANA. But here's the Korean. And the other side of this is a KC-135. Sneaking right behind it. So I hope y'all were able to see him jump out of the helicopter. I think he did a backflip. Oh, interesting. Thanks, Mike. I didn't realize that. So this, they keep changing this plane on us. If you've been watching the channel a long time, you know for forever it was a 747. Then they sold off some of their 747s and they redistributed things around, so we ended up with a 777. We had the 777 for a couple months, and then we got very lucky and they gave us the Dreamliner X, the Dash 10. They gave us that for a couple of weeks. Then they went back to the 777 about a week and a half ago. And in about a week, they're going to go back to a Dreamliner, but I believe it's going to be the 8 or the 9. I don't think they're going to give us the 10 again. Yeah, wow, I'm learning all kinds of stuff I didn't know. Come on, move away from the bush. Hi, thank you very much for the kind words, Tin. We'll see you next time. this is Japan Airlines coming in from Tokyo. It's a Dreamliner -9. Arrival is a Hawaiian coming in from Sydney. Costco on a Saturday afternoon? Oh, no thank you. Well, good luck with that. I hope you make it out alive. So if you guys aren't from here, the Costco in town, they have we have four Costco's here. But the Costco in town in Ivalai is the busiest Costco in the world. By number of people and dollars spent, I think. But it is definitely the busiest Costco in the world. And it shares its parking lot with the busiest Home Depot in the world. And that parking lot that I mentioned looks like it was designed by a 4-year-old. So I try to avoid that parking lot like the plague. Come on, why does he always have to be behind the bush? Come on. I want to see people jump in the water. I know sometimes the repeats of certain shows that have been in syndication for a long time, they stopped them because of it's not the copyright or the video, it's actually the songs in the video. People got sued because the original agreements didn't adequately compensate the music. So they pulled a bunch of stuff. That's why some stuff leaves Netflix and things like that, is because of the music in the shows. So the music lawyers finally got to them. That's why you never see WKRP in syndication, because every episode had so many different popular songs that they can't afford the rights to all the songs. Yeah, we used to go back a long time ago. We lived in Makakilo, so we'd go to the Costco in Kapolei. But there's only certain things you can buy at Costco if you don't have a big family. Like we don't have any kids or other people living in the house. So buying stuff at Costco sometimes is a waste, because you're getting a good deal because it's in bulk, but you buy so much, some of it goes bad or you never use it. So now we just buy the stuff there that doesn't go bad. So just so you know, we're probably going to stay through the Philippine Airlines coming in from Manila. It's about 30 minutes out. So that'll probably be our last flight of the day, unless something else interesting pops up. We do have a UPS Queen, but that's over an hour, close to an hour and a half away. So we'll play it by ear, but somewhere between 11 and 11:30, we're going to call it a day today. So don't go anywhere yet. We still have plenty of show left. I think they canceled at least the NCI from here, Mike. I think that one got canceled. So I think the only show right now that hasn't been canceled that's being shot here in Hawaii is that brand new high surf rescue or something. And that one's already finished for the year's shooting, so This is Asiana flight 232. It's coming in from Seoul to 777. The one behind it will be a Southwest coming in from San Jose. So we're just after 10 o'clock in the morning here. Beautiful, sunny Hawaiian day. A little rain earlier. It's 76 degrees right now. Good stiff trade winds. If you're brand new to the channel, welcome to Hawaii. My name is Patrick. The channel's Reverse Ops. We're an aviation live stream and video channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. That's where we're at right now. We do 3 shows a week. Our main show is on Saturdays. Then the other ones float around a little bit. We also have one of those 3 is a members only stream. Today we're trying to watch guys get tossed out of helicopters. So how many aviation live streams can you see guys getting dumped out of helicopters? Ah, hello Gabriel, good to see you. And you come in bearing good news. That's good. So someone in the chat was asking earlier about Alaska flights. This is our first one since the departure of 888 this morning. This one came in from LAX. Next arrival on 8 left is a Hawaiian coming in from Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. How far out is that C5, Gabriel? Oh, there he goes. Splash! I hope you guys are able to see that. So in my short time as being a streamer, I've done some firsts. First person to live stream from Honolulu, first person to live stream from Maui. And I'm wondering if I'm the first person to catch a guy jumping out of a helicopter in an aviation live stream. This one here is Phoenix. This is one of the brand new Dreamliners from Hawaiian. In fact, this is the first one that was delivered. So this is the very first of the Hawaiian Dreamliners. It's a 781 HA. No, Black Cat. I didn't even see that yet. I think they both showed up on time. So this is a 321 coming in from San Jose. It is doing a go-around. I don't have my ATC up right now, so I don't know the reason. It is definitely doing a go-around. Yeah, I lost my cord for my scanner, so I'm having to order another one. Should be here on Monday, so we should get next week. We should have the ATC back. Well, at least you're getting a pizza out of it, Mike. That's more than I get sometimes. Oh, it looks like that P8 is finally moving. That's been lit up for a long time. There it is. So it is finally moving. So if Corey's still in the chat, Corey was saying this one, there's something different about this P8, but I can't remember what he wrote. He was said in the chat earlier that there was something different about this P8. So was that a second go around? I think we just had a second go around. What's going on? We had back-to-back go arounds. Yeah, the Southwest from coming in from LAX also did a go around, and now it looks like they have the ops car on the runway. I wonder if there's something, debris down there or something, because all right. Yeah, it looks like that ops car is sitting on the runway. This is the time I really wish I had my ATC on. Any of you following along the ATC know what's going? Can you hear why they did the go-arounds? It looks like they're moving everything over to 8 right. So the next scheduled arrival is on 8 right. It's a Southwest. So something's going on. This Southwest here is heading over to 8 right, which is the reef runway. That is very unusual. lose that behind the trees. We'll see a taxi here in a minute, but it's very odd that they're sending stuff over there. Ops car is still down there on the runway. It looks like the next one is also scheduled, next scheduled arrival is also going to head up to the reef runway. That's going to make things very busy out there. The next one is Hawaiian Flight 175 coming in from Maui. That is also going to go to the reef runway. The two planes that did the go-around are still working their way on the downwind. Left is back open. Oh, that's good news. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, unfortunately, Brad, there's a lot of stuff around them right now, but that's the two of them there, the two ANAs with the white tail. Yeah, Mr. Oxman, you got a lot of stuff going on down there. This is the P8 that we saw taxiing. I think I see what Corey was talking about. I think I've actually caught a picture of this one before. It has two pods underneath the fuselage. I think I've caught a still photo of this before. So along with that P8 departure, we have a couple of 717s leaving on the reef runway. Then we'll have a 777 and one of the UPS 747s are heading down that way. So TJ, today was brown sugar cinnamon in a very controversial win. We had our first ever dual winners, which was Christine and Jen. But I may have robbed some people with my unattentiveness. So very controversial win. But a win is still a win. So Brad, if you're talking about the A380 departure, I think the first one is scheduled for 11:30. So that's about an hour from now. And it'll be this blue one here. So that I believe the scheduled departure time on that is 11:30. Usually that one hits the runway about 10 minutes till, so it usually takes about 20 minutes to get to the runway. Yeah, it looks like that C5 is jockeying for a place in line. It's got several ahead of it probably. So I'm wondering where they're going to send that one. So it looks like our numbers jumped up a little bit in the last half hour, so I'd like to welcome any new people here. If you like commercial, cargo, passenger, and military action, please hit that subscribe button. We got all four for you. Next arrival is another 321. We're having a lot of Hawaiian 321s today. The article I read yesterday said their entire fleet of 321s is back in action. Some of them were grounded because of some engine waiting on parts and engines, so they're all back as of yesterday. come out here, I think that queen is on the move, so we're gonna flip over here. I don't want to miss the queen. There she is. So our good friend and moderator, Rainbow Love, is lurking in the background, giving away memberships. Thank you very much. Rainbow Love has gifted not one, but 2 reverse off memberships. So John and Clay, please join me in thanking Rainbow Love for that very generous contribution. Hawaiian is Hawaiian Flight 460. It came in from Seoul. I think we have another tanker headed out to the reef runway. So if you're new to the channel, one of the things that makes Hawaii special, other than Hawaii being a special place, is we share our runways with Hickam Air Force Base. So Hickam Air Force Base is directly west of the airport, borders the west side of the airport. That's why you'll never see a live stream from the west end. It is sandwiched between Pearl Harbor Naval Base and the airport here. So because we share the runways, we get a lot of stuff coming through. And we also have a very weird situation when we're in the middle of the Pacific. So stuff that can't go all the way across, or stuff that needs crew rest, stops here a lot. So we'll get a lot of planes being ferried across the Pacific that stop here for crew rest. And it's not only military stuff, but also some delivery flights or retirement flights stop here. So we get a lot of cool liveries and visiting fighters and visiting military. I'm gonna do that twice. There we go. She actually gifted 2 memberships. I had to put it up there twice. Thank you very much, Rainbow Love. So it looks like that C5 is 3rd for arrival. on 8 left, so it'll come right in front of us. It has 2 heavies in front of it, it looks like. One is a Hawaiian coming in from LAX, that's a 330. Then we have another 330 coming behind it from Manila. That is Philippine Airlines. And then we should have the C5 behind it. Yeah, Sherry, unfortunately we haven't had any F-22s today. Usually Saturday is a bad day for the F-22s. There's no set schedule for them. Usually Saturday is not a good day. Unless it's the first Saturday of the month. And the first Saturday of the month is sometimes guard day. So sometimes they fly on the first Saturday of the month. But then again, that's not even always true. So there is no real schedule. We did have some F-22s leave early this morning. They were visiting F-22s. They left about 6:05 this morning, about an hour before I went live. Thank you very much, Mr. Oxman. I really appreciate the heads up. Thanks, Brad. You made me blush. Thank you. So, the next one in will be Philippine. We do have a Southwest leaving on the reef runway, but I'm gonna pretend that one's not there just while I'm looking something up. The next one in is Philippine Air. It's a 330. Next one, a couple of Southwest heading down there. If you didn't see, I can't. Where does this comment go? Ah, there we go. So we have both Asia Pacific and the Panda livery FedEx that we saw come in earlier, both headed out to the reef runway. We should be able to get both of those, depending on the timing of the C5. We also have a C5 that is next for arrival after this Philippines, so we should be able to get everything. Say it's spaced out well enough. So this is the Thrilla from Manila. This is the PAL 100. C5 is so big I can already see it. And it's not even on my flight radar yet. Oh, it wouldn't be on my flight radar. We also might have a C-130 Hercules down there. Let's see if that taxis out for departure. I don't know if you can see it behind that little hill. There's a C-130 Hercules headed our way. We're going to take the C5 first. So you should be able to see the C5 right there. I believe that was from Travis Air Force Base, if I'm not mistaken. So we have, right now, within about a couple hundred feet of each other, we have two of the world's largest planes. We have two A380s on the right side of the picture. We have a C5 Galaxy on the left side of the picture. That's a lot of plane in one picture. thought the white stripe was Travis. Alright, I thought the white stripe was Travis. My apologies. I'm going to blame it on the fact that I'm looking at a really tiny mountain. Oh, okay. If that's one thing. If it came from there, that's fine. I think its home base is Travis. That's what I'm thinking. Because I swear that white stripe is Travis Air Force Base. Ah, there we go. Yeah. All right. All right. Now that we get that all sorted out. This is Asia Pacific, most likely either going to Pago Pago or Guam. I actually forgot to look. Ah, Guam. So that means the next one out should be the Panda. Correct? So the next one out, it's actually already on the move. This is the Panda livery FedEx 777. See in that shot, it's getting cloudy again behind me. Not good news. Right now, Honolulu, or what we call town here, is all socked in. Let's see if I can swing the camera around and show you. Serious rain behind me. Can't even see the mountain. But as you can tell in this shot, it's very clear in front of me. I'd like to welcome Lord Rob H. to the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. I'll finish up after I get this C-130. Lord Rob H, thank you very much. Welcome to the 717 Inter-Island Travel Level. Enjoy all the comforts of the 717 as you zip between the Hawaiian Islands. The seats at economy do not recline, but you're never really in the air long enough to notice. Someone will be by with their pog drink soon. And it looks like our good friend Brandon is back with us at the 717 Inter-Island Traveler Level. Thank you. He's been a member before, but even though it says new member, he's been a member before, so welcome back. You know the spiel, so I won't say it again, but enjoy your pog drink. Thank you. Brandon is really one of our great members. He's always in the chat, buys merch, supports the channel. I really couldn't thank him enough. Thank you very much, Brandon. And let me know when your lawyer calls. I'll put him in touch with mine. Alright. I'm gonna have to break out the umbrella, so give me a second. I have a tarp over my head. Not really a tarp, but a sunshade. It doesn't really help when the rain's coming in sideways. I had to cover up the computer I use for the chat, so I apologize if I don't see your chat for the next few minutes till the rain blows over. But we do have another queen heading out to the Reef Runway. This is another UPS queen, obviously. Is a Hawaiian coming in from San Diego. Hawaiian flight 15. It's a 3:30. It'll be the next arrival on 8 left. The next departure on 8 right will be the aforementioned queen. So we're going to have those two lined up. We also have our helicopter friends, hopefully about to throw somebody else out of the helicopter. Well, I'm assuming they're not throwing them out, I'm assuming they're jumping. So if you weren't here earlier, this is I believe they're Trident helicopters. They're run by a bunch of ex-Navy SEALs. they do helicopter tours, and then they do Navy SEAL experiences. And one of those Navy SEAL experiences is you get to jump out of a helicopter into the water. There he goes. So that's something I can almost guarantee you've never seen in a stream before. What other stream can you watch people jumping out of helicopters and then immediately panning over to a Queen departure? If that's not worth a like and a subscribe, I don't know what is. Thank you, Brandon, and thank you to your gift cards. Andrew C., I'll make a promise right now that if I hit 100,000 subscribers and get that silver play button plaque, I will do that. I will jump out of the helicopter on my live stream. So everybody, I'm gonna forget, so everybody jot that down so you can hold me to it. When I get 100,000 subscribers, I will jump out of that helicopter. Yeah, that's not the way this works, Air Tiki, come on. Jeremy, no, I've never had any problems out here. In fact, I've had very little problems here at the airport altogether. Sometimes a member of the public will call the police on me because they think what I'm doing is illegal, and the sheriffs will stop by, and once they see it's me, they usually just are here for 10 seconds and then they leave. Because I think pretty much all the sheriffs who work here at least are familiar with me. I don't know them all, but at least they're familiar with me and what I do. They're very plane spotter friendly here at the airport. Down at the parking lot here. In the parking garage, it's a little different because you have they're pretty good with amateur plane spotters up there. As long as you're not making a ruckus or causing a disturbance, they usually treat the amateur plane spotters pretty well in the parking garage. But no, I really haven't had any problems. It's been, I've heard much worse at lots of other airports. So. Yeah, Sherry, halfway out, that sentence was halfway out of my mouth when I realized I might have just made a mistake. unfortunately, they've never told. They just said someone reported somebody out here, and so they've never really given me a detailed thing of why they called. But there are a lot of people. My old boss was one of them who thought plane spotting and photography of planes should be illegal, which I think you know where I stand on that. Brandon, I got a guy, I can hook you up. Hi. Boy, I'm gonna give these guys a lot of free publicity today. I need to get a sponsorship deal with these guys. Alright, so we have that Queen we were talking about way earlier in the show. It is currently on the downwind right now. It is behind that wall of clouds that is behind that helicopter. So I can't see it yet, but it is currently on the downwind. It's probably got 3 planes in front of it. Next arrival will be another Hawaiian. Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. It's an Alaska. Let's flip over here and get the Alaska. We've seen enough. Somebody was asking about Alaskas earlier. Can't remember who that was. Yeah, so Brandon, that's one of the problems. I'm not a very good promoter of myself. So it's hard for me to get sponsorships because I'm not very good at promoting myself. So then everybody tells me to get a business manager or a publicity person, but that costs money. And if you have no sponsorships, you're not making any money, so it's a catch-22 situation. You need money to pay someone to get you money to pay someone. Amen, Air Tiki, amen. I don't know, that was my former boss. My current boss is really cool. I like my current boss. Oh, so speaking of, I tell you I'm not very good at self-promotion, but we're going to try this. So, we do have new shirt available in the shop. How's that for self-promotion? We have a new T-shirt, unisex T-shirt in this time. I like these unisex T-shirts because the material they make them out of I really like. So that's why I've been doing a lot of unisex T-shirts lately. But this I call my reverse ops math shirt. So it says 4 is greater than 2 and 3 is greater than 4. So basically that's a quad jet is greater than a twin jet, and a tri-jet is greater than a quad jet. And on the back it has my logo and my saying, phrase, whatever. So those are currently available in the shop there, reverseops.com, along with many other t-shirts, hats, hoodies, mugs, stickers, magnets. And don't worry, it doesn't all say my name on it or my channel name on it. There's some good stuff on there that just is funny on its own, so you don't have to promote me. But it's a good way to help the channel and to get something back in return. So I'd really appreciate it if you just open that other browser and head over there, see if anything strikes your fancy. Right now, all the stuff from the LAX collection and the UK tour collection are on sale 20% off. So anything from the last 2 trips I took is all 20% off. You don't need any fancy promo codes or links or anything. Just anything from those 2 collections will automatically show up 20% off. But anything really helps. So head on over there, reverseops.com. How is that for self-promotion, guys? It's like I'm a natural pitch man. Alright, looks like they're gonna kick us in the gut one more time. That queen is gonna go 8 right, so darn it. Well, at least if Mr. Oxman's still down there, he'll get a good shot of it. Hopefully it's really heavy and it goes super long, as they say. But if you can't or don't feel like spending money, I understand that completely. There's never any obligation to be a member to financially help the channel. I just ask that you sit through the ads. That really helps the channel a lot. So sitting through the ads, hitting that like and subscribe button really helps the channel a lot. So if you haven't done that yet, I really appreciate it if you can do that. I think we're well over 400 likes already, which is great. It's been a long time since we hit 400 likes, I think. So had a little bit of a lull over the summer, but I think we're picking back up nowadays with the winter coming on. So hitting that like and subscribe button is the free way to help the channel, and it really does help. Yeah, Mr. Oxman, you should be seeing that queen in about a minute. Of course, by the time the YouTube delay hits, it's probably 45 seconds. So that's gonna head behind the hangars. Hopefully we'll be able to get it when it goes a little on down. Hopefully it's really heavy. Sometimes they go all the way to the end. To Romeo, is it Romeo 5? Romeo 5? I should really remember those things. Ah, it's gonna take the high speed turn off. Come on. Thanks, Jeremy. I don't know why it is. I can never remember taxiways to save my life. I don't know what it is. I say them all the time. I hear them all the time on the ATC. But for some reason, it just doesn't stick. Oh, that sounds amazing, Lord. I was there, I don't know if you're familiar, I was in the UK for about 2 weeks. We did about a week in Wales and then about a week in Bath and London. And I must say, we were there, it was 16 days total, somewhere around there, or maybe 15 days total. And I think I ate a steak pie at least every 3 days. potatoes. And then we went to, we were in LA for about a week. And we went to the original farmer's market there in LA, the very first farmer's market. Kind of famous. It's right next to the CBS studios there in Hollywood. And they had a place that I wish I could remember the name. I think it was Emma's. But I'm probably wrong because I'm usually wrong. But they had steak and beef and chicken empanadas, which they were kind of reminded me of the pie, except for it didn't have any gravy and mashed potatoes. They were so good. Yes. TJ knows where I'm talking about. So this Delta is coming in from LAX. That Hawaiian behind it that I just saw is coming in from Portland with the extra X. So we have dual extra X's there, LAX and Portland. So I don't know if you remember way earlier in the show where I said I was going to leave after the Philippine airline came in, and then that never happened. And then I said I was going to leave after that Queen arrival, and that never happened. So I think we're going to leave after the first A380 departure, but take that with a grain of salt. I have to go wrangle Mrs. Reverse Ops. I'm gonna find her. She's off discussing her next vacation with her best girlfriend. They're gonna abandon me. They're leaving me behind on their next trip. That's okay. It's a Disney trip. I'm okay with it. I'm not broken up. Don't worry. So it looks like our really good friend Ken has upgraded to the 330 international level. Thank you very much, Ken. So not only is Ken a good friend of the channel, he also stops by every once in a while. He stopped by a few times. Say hello. But I really appreciate it, Ken. Thanks for all your support with the channel. It really means a lot. I wish I would have known that a couple of years ago. I was in Scotland. I would have loved to try that. But there's a good chance I'll be back. I love the UK. I love hanging out. any of the local plane spotters in the, or anybody really, anybody local planes, has anybody seen the new 717 with the new graphics, the new stickers? I'm not sure if it's been, if the stickers are on it yet. I know the stickers are on the 321 and the 330. But I don't know about the 717. The 717 is about to leave Kona right now. It'll be here in about an hour. So if the stickers are on it, I'd like to stay, but if they're not, I'm not going to stay. The 321 will be here in about 2 hours, but I can't stay for it. It's coming in from the mainland. Alright, so we have a couple that are heading out to the refund that I was just showing you a second ago. The first one out there is heading off to Portland with the Extra X. The one behind it is heading off to Osaka. That is a Japanese Dreamliner, a Japan Airlines Dreamliner. We also have Qantas lit up. That is heading back to Sydney, so all those are lit up. We're still waiting on the first A380 to light up. So actually, funny that you mentioned that, Air Tiki. I just read an article yesterday. They came out with their report, the same one that mentioned that all the 321s are back in service now after having the engine replacements. Also stated that they are looking to get 3 to 5 more years out of their 717s. So they apparently. They all have about 80,000. They all have about 80,000 cycles on them, and they're looking to push that up to 110,000 cycles. So they said probably 3 to 5 years on each of them. So on the stickers, they're releasing a sequel to the movie Moana. So it's a Disney, I think it's Disney. Moana, Disney, yeah. Cartoon that is, that's kind of, it's more Polynesian, I think. I've never seen the movie, but I think it's more Polynesian than it is specifically Hawaiian. But for the release of the movie, they're partnering with Hawaiian Airlines for a big contest where they're giving away 500,000 miles. But as part of that, they're putting stickers for the movie on each of their different planes. Well, except for the Dreamliner, they're putting them on the 321, the 330. And a 717. So one of each of those will have decals for that represent the movie. I think the character Maui that The Rock plays is on there, and then it's got some other stuff. But they're pretty brand new. They debuted about a week and a half ago or so. But we saw the 330 earlier in the show. The 321 is on its way here now from Honolulu, but I think it's going to be too late. I think it's too. Coming in from Ontario, California. And it'll be here in 2 hours, but I'm not sure if it even has the stickers on it yet. I've never seen a picture of it from a local plane spotter. I've just seen the promo pictures. I saw something waiting Thanks, Jen. Alright, take care, Shay. We'll see you later. So he is going the wrong way for a departure, so I wonder if they're just moving that one around. Hello, Lance. How are you? Is that one coming in today? Because I don't see that one on my jet tip or anything. So be interesting. I'd like to see that. That's one of my favorite things about this airport, is because we get so many planes like that that come through as they're being sold or delivered or whatever. Retrofitted. We get a lot of freighter retrofits come through here. So you see a bunch of different liveries that you would never normally see. You know, I'm not sure if somebody mentioned Lilo and Stitch in the comments for Hawaiian. I'm not sure if they ever had it. I know I've seen Lilo and Stitch Hawaiian like stuff at. I like to go to a lot of like vintage shows and collectible shows, and I've seen a lot of stuff Lilo and Stitch and Hawaiian in that, but I don't know how much of it's authentic and how much of it is, you know, actually used for promotional wise. It all kind of looks the same to me. And honestly, that was early 2000s, so that would be before my time in Hawaii. So I don't really know. I didn't get to Hawaii till 2006. That Qantas is almost about to make the turn at the end of the taxiway. So we'll see its departure. We're still waiting on that first A380. It is very late. Well, not very late, but it's later than I'd want it to be. I was hoping it'd be lit up by now. Yeah, 2006, there was way more 747s here. We had a ton of them. My first flight on a 747 was out of here. We flew from here. Down here. Making a U-turn. We flew from here into Tokyo, and then flew back from Kansai. Both of them on a Japan Airlines 747. I had an upper deck seat both trips. So on the flight out, we're checking in at the gate, and it was kind of a group deal. I went with some other people, so I didn't see my ticket till I was at the gate, or at the security. And I look at my gate, or my ticket, and it said, I can't remember what it said. It's something weird, and I asked somebody, and they said, "Oh, it's because it's the upper deck of the 747." And so we had. It turned out it was business class, and I had these huge seats. It was so comfortable. One of the best flying experiences I've ever had. It was great. On the way back, we were also in a 747, and I noticed that I had the same mark on the ticket. I wish I could remember what it said. It didn't say upper deck. It didn't say something. It said something, and I was like, "Oh, sweet! I'm in business class again." It's going to be a great trip home. I was all excited. Well, it was the upper deck, but it was not business class. It had I think it had 3 seats on each side in the upper deck of a 747. I was very disappointed. It was very crowded. That, and as I'm prone to do, I always get sick the last 2 days of a trip. So I was against the window and I was hacking up a lung, and I had to go to the bathroom a bunch of times to spit out my loogies. Sorry about that. I know that was probably a graphic description. But the people sitting next to me were not happy. Understandably, I feel bad for them. This was way pre-COVID and they had masks on. Yeah, the last time I saw the Thunderbirds was right here at Hickam. They did the air show from the tarmac at Hickam, and it was super hot. Super hot that day. Yeah. But you know what, Brad? When you're flying back from London at Heathrow, they have, at least on British Airways and American, I don't know about every airline, but I liked getting, I've had it happen twice. I like getting the extra security screening at Heathrow, because what they do is they pull you out way ahead of boarding, take you to a different place, do the screening of all your carry-on luggage and then they don't send you back out into the lobby. They put you right onto the jetway and you're the first people on the plane. So it's almost like you're trading being searched for being let on the plane super early. It's like security pre-boarding. Yeah, Mike, it's not really the flight. It's always like a day or two before. It happened in London too. I got sick the 2 nights before we left. Luckily, I haven't caught COVID overseas. It's always just been a common cold. Does anybody see anything about the NH183, the first Honu departure? It was scheduled for 11:30. Still hasn't lit up. Flight radar is still telling me 11:30. Anybody see anything different? Our good friend and moderator, Brad Ward, is back at it again with a gifted membership. Thank you very much. Is that six today? Six, I think, 6 gifted memberships today. Thank you very much, Brad. Really appreciate it. Looks like C. Lee is the recipient of that, so please join me in thanking Brad. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Brad. I think I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna give it. It's 11:58 now. I think I'm gonna give it another 5 or so minutes, and then I gotta get going. Unfortunately. Alright, so we have a United 777 on the downwind right now, so I'm gonna give it till the United hits the gate. And if it hasn't lit up by then, I'm gonna have to go. If it lights up before it hits the gate, we'll stay. But unfortunately, I have real world stuff to do today. That's one of the few problems of being a plane spotter with a real job, a live stream with a real job. It doesn't give me a lot of time to do normal life stuff that I just need to take care of. 777 is now over Kapolei, so it'll be here in about a minute or so. I'm not holding out much hope for for the first turtle plane. The United is in a holding pattern though, so it's stretching out the drama. I think it's waiting for that Asiana to get out of the way. But the Asiana's right over there. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Boom! I see an A&A tail moving. Alright. Alright. Okay. All of our patience is gonna be rewarded, I think. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, yeah, get in front of the Asiana. That's fine. Now we just gotta hope all the batteries stay, because we're getting to that crazy point where the batteries start to go. A little 321 over my head is loud. Holy cow. You heard it here first. A3s are overrated. Well, Jobber, I'll definitely take a tri-jet over one, and I'll take a queen over one. But they're pretty good third. Pretty good. They make the medal stand, I think. And that's a good reminder of the shirt we have here. So we have the reverse ops mask shirt. 4 is greater than 2, and 3 is greater than 4. So as I was just mentioning a second ago, any quad jet will beat a twin jet. That's hands down. But tri-jets will beat any quad jet. So 4 is greater than 2, but 3 is greater than 4. Pick yours up now at the Reverse Ops shop. At Reverse Up, let me get rid of that. ReverseOps.com. Why is there a fire truck? Does anybody see that fire truck? We might be here a while. Of all the days to not have my ATC going. Korean's pushing back too. Yeah, Jobber, that would be a treat. How many of those are left? I thought there was a handful left, but I might be mistaken. Yeah, Jonathan, here it was in the U.S. it's the older Pepsi cans. The older Pepsi cans looked like that. Alright, so I think the fire truck is further away than I think it is. I think it's just the compression making it look closer. Moving to the right. Okay. Oh. Jonathan's coming in with the hot opinions. I don't necessarily subscribe to this theory. I've always been a Coke guy. Coca-Cola, not cocaine. Coca-Cola. I've always been a Coke guy. Never liked Pepsi. Second place for me has always been Dr. Pepper. Of course, I grew up in Texas, so that's kind of a mandatory thing. But I've never been a Pepsi guy. I did try Pepsi Max. If you're over in the UK, it seems like everybody has Pepsi Max now. I don't know why. I think I know why that is. Because is it because the sugar tax is so high that they don't want to pay the sugar tax, so everybody gets the sugar-free sodas? Has anyone tried the Oreo Coke? We found that here a couple of weeks ago. Not bad. Not bad. We also had the Coca-Cola flavored Oreos. Those are pretty good as well. Mrs. Reverse Ops is kind of a Oreo freak. She loves Oreos, so we always get all the different special Oreos. Well, and just recently, Dr. Pepper has taken over the #2 spot in soda sales from Pepsi. So Dr. Pepper is now more popular than Pepsi. And if you're near somewhere that sells Bluebell ice cream, not Blue Bunny ice cream, Bluebell ice cream, try their Dr. Pepper Bluebell ice cream. Very tasty. get everything wrong, just a few things. I used to drink a ton of soda. I mean, like a ton of soda. I've severely cut back. The only time I have a Coke now is when I have like a good burger or a steak or something like that. I gotta have something crisp and carbonated with it. So I'll have a Coke then. But usually, I drink a lot of water now. Some Gatorade. Usually have a Gatorade in the morning. And I drink a lot of you guys try the liquid IVs. They have flavored liquid IVs. It's like a powder stuff you pour in water. So I drink a lot of those. The grape and the pear flavor are my favorites. Okay, I have to end the show now because I have to go find someone with commissary access. Because if I knew Bluebell was on the island, and only available in the commissary, I would probably enlist. Holy cow. How did I not know that? To show you how much Bluebell, I love Bluebell. I actually have it shipped here once a year around my birthday. If you go on their website, they will ship it to you. That was a C-40 Clipper that just went by. I think I'm going to go and enlist so I can get commissary. Or better yet, I'll make this as reverse ops enlist, and that way I can just piggyback her off her commissary access. I saw that message before you retracted it. And I saw that Dyer's ice cream. Come on. Bluebell. You cannot beat Bluebell. If you say something's better than Bluebell, you've never had Bluebell. The homemade vanilla. The original, the creators of cookies and cream ice cream. Best in the world. See, Jen, I knew there was a reason we were friends. Bluebell will ship here to Hawaii. It is extremely expensive because you're paying for overnight air of a very heavy thing. So they'll ship you 4 half gallons in a styrofoam cooler with dry ice in it. They'll ship it overnight. It costs $200 though. You know, I don't know if it's available in LA. It used to not be, so when I go to LA, I never think to check. Unless it might be if it's there new, but they're kind of like, if you're familiar with the burger chain In-N-Out, I'm sure most people are familiar with In-N-Out Burger. Their thing is freshness, so they only put In-N-Outs where they have their own facilities, their own plants and their own slaughterhouses and stuff like that. Bluebell's kind of the same way. They only have Bluebell in places where they have factories that make Bluebell, because they don't ship it to the store and have it the store handle it. They actually go and have their own people stock the shelves at all the grocery stores. So have to put it in a certain distance. The last I heard, it was available in Arizona, but I don't know if it made it all the way to California. I gotta have somebody listening to my voice that has commissary access here. I could think of a few, but I don't want to call anybody out in case they can't do it or don't feel like doing it. I don't want to call anybody out. I think I know of a few. But you know how I do my I do the scroll of members' names at the end of the stream? If you bring me Bluebell, I will add a special category and put your name there. So your name will be forever in the scroll at the end of the stream. Brad's comment has completely thrown me off here. That's the problem. Brad's comment has completely thrown me off. If I worked near there, Mark, I would gain 500 pounds. Shoot, I'm just waiting on that one. So long, Korean. Alright, so after all that ice cream talk and everything, I think I do have. So thank you very much, everyone. It's been a blast of a day. I stayed. Somehow I'm still recording. I don't know how I'm doing that. 5.5 hour show today. I woke up this morning thinking we'll do a nice quick 4 hours and get out of here. I was having so much fun, we just kept going. Entirely worth it. I probably won't get the stuff I needed to get done today done, so we'll push that back off till next week. But it's been a lot of fun. I've had a good time today. Thank you, everyone. I'd like to especially thank my upper tier members, and all my members, because you guys really make this thing go. I know a couple of you upgraded today, so I'll add your names to the list and get you in the appropriate category. Thank you all, everyone. It's been a lot of fun. We're going to do this again on, I think it's Tuesday, Thursday, but we're going to try to cram another one in if time permits, because I know we missed one this week because of the weather. So we're going to try to cram another one in. So keep an eye out. Good time to hit that bell on the notifications. Hit that subscribe button, because we're going to be pretty active this next week. And then we're going to do the special location next Saturday. The special start time of 11 a.m. So we're going to catch those same departures that we just saw, and plus several more from across the bay over here behind us. We'll get a much closer shot of these bank turns as they leave out of here. It'll be a lot of fun. Again, make sure Saturday, we won't be on at 7, we'll be on at 11. I also want to thank my mods that were here today, or the ones that couldn't make it. I know you all have important stuff to do, but I thank you for carving some of your time out for me. I really appreciate it. It really does help the channel. So that's Brad, Kirsten, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Josh, and O'Malley. You guys are the best. But thank you all, everyone who was here. Christine, Jen, Brandon, all the regulars that were here. H. Dot. We saw Eham earlier. Thanks a lot for being here. We had Ken and Alan and Andrew, and I know I'm going to miss some names, and I really feel bad, so I probably shouldn't list names because I know I'll forget names. But thank you all for being here. Again, next Tuesday. Take care. Have a safe rest of your weekend. Hope you all come back healthy and happy for another stream on Tuesday. You guys make me so happy. I really, really enjoy this, and I'm glad you guys could be here with me. We'll see y'all on Tuesday. Aloha.